for the glory of MILFs.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Especially elf MILFs.
And that is the first thing that everyone heard on the stream. Thank you.
Lovely.
Jack.
Yeah, that should increase our viewer count by a good margin.
Yeah, baby.
Hi, everyone, and welcome. This is your amigo, your compadre, your el capitan, Zaji.
Boy, you ain't French.
None of that was French. Anyway, here is Alltech.
I can't tell the difference. Also, I can't hear shit.
Were you supposed to hear something?
I think so. I don't know. I lost my hearing.
Are you looking at the stream, or are you...
Not really.
Radar.
Perhaps.
Also with us is Kaz.
You left your typewriter in my apartment, straight from the tortured poets department.
Is that a reference?
What?
Okay.
Those who know will know.
And we also have Punchy.
Witty remark, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Okay. Sometimes you just... You know what? Whatever. And we have our DM. The DM with the PM. Or something. We got Bryn.
My steak is too lobster. My butter too juicy.
What?
The fuck?
Oh, dear Lord. Don't ask me. I don't know either.
If I gotta explain it, it's gonna break the joke.
Your joke gave me a
What do you
damn
like?
brain aneurysm.
That's what I live for.
Oh, for...
Welcome to the next episode of D&D Tales from whatever the fuck this world was called.
Thalassiea. Thalassiea.
Thalassiea.
We do this every fucking time.
Tales.
Turns out Thalassiea trying to pay taxes.
We taxes. No such thing as taxes in this story. Anyway,
Taxation without representation. Anyway.
got a little American in it.
No
Anyway,
shit, Chief.
look, we're not all Americans like you, okay, Punchy?
I give up. I give.
That is the correct answer.
Correct. Are we just ready to start?
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna start. Recap for everyone.
Recap, we came over to the town of God, how did I pronounce it? Vaultless Landing? Basically, the Merchants Guild. You're going to, let's see here. Zara Mindspike themselves. We're down a party member. We have Kaz and Punchy, who managed to negotiate for a large ship to transfer the abundance of asylum seekers coming from through the gate before it gets overrun by undead. So, with the fresh death of Zara, we still got the mentioning of the corpse laying there, and Zahando, who was with Punchy and Kaz, became lifeless. Also, I think Alltech is still with the blacksmith. I don't know if Alltech completely saw what happened.
I did.
You did not. You do not know.
Well,
Kaz and Punchy
at least my holiday.
might.
I'm dead.
Yep. Zahi is dead.
So basically, Zaji is just gonna sit back and listen to us just play D&D without him for a bit.
Yeah,
Yes.
for a little while, I'm just gonna be chilling, interjecting with witty remarks like and such.
That's not witty.
That's
Fuck yourself.
that's too long. Like if it just went for a quick, that would be fine. But that just goes too long.
There you go.
It could be more on fire.
All right then. So, the fresh corpse on the ground, still warm.
With a spike
God, I hear
in
the
her.
door screeching back in the background of someone's mic.
What?
It's like that one jerk that steps in, the body's still warm. Gotta
That's
hope there's
cursed.
no-
That one
Gotta hope
guy
there's
who
no-
comes up where the body is still warm and he asks, "Oh my god, is he dead?"
So let's hope there's no necromancers in this city. We're gonna kick this off with Kaz and Punchy. What are y'all doing?
Halfdan, who is still by Zara's body, wordlessly picks her body up and carries her back to the ship where everyone is gathering.
My
This man
dumbass
is
thought
just
you were talking about a
casually.
spaceship.
This man is casually carrying a mind spiked Zarabel.
He's trying not to think too much about it. He's just like, I gotta bury my friend. That's it.
You gonna search?
No, because that just feels way too impersonal.
You kind of have to.
Fine.
Oh no. I intend to search. You can
Okay,
go
fine, you
ahead and
search.
I will-
Because Zaji did. I mean, that Zaji,
Yeah.
Zara.
not, and it's not Zahi, even though J is silent.
Someone farted.
Woo! Anyways, Zarabel had her backpack and possessions in it.
So I choose to, as Halfdan is taking Zara's body, I take her bag and Zahando, and I will put the bag and the materials and Zahando to the side for the moment until after we have buried and or given Zara the proper rites.
So you have taken possession of Zarabel's items. Punchy, you
Yes.
are carrying the corpse with you to the great ship. You find that it is the equivalent of what would D&D call this size of ship? But it's basically a very large ship. I would say even bigger than a galleon.
A dreadnought?
A boat.
You know what? We can go with that. We'll call it a fucking dreadnought.
Sure,
That's
because
usually what they
we
called
know what
large
that
ships
means.
back then.
We know what that means in D&D.
It's fucking huge.
Sheesh.
That's what she said.
Shut the fuck up.
Why are you the way that you are? Why are you the way that you are?
Thank you.
Anyways, continuing.
So, who's going?
So I also want to know, has this news been passed along the asylum seekers, or rather the refugees, who have taken cover from the undead uprooted from their villages?
Well, given that Halfdan carried Zara to the ship, I think it's kind of, any of the villagers that saw either what happened before or, on the way to the ship, obviously, caught him carrying her corpse.
Mhm.
So I can imagine the word would trickle slowly.
Well, anyways, yes, refugees are lining up with what possessions they can carry to get onto the ship. Even the blacksmith is putting on the finishing touches of the day because the ship does not depart until the next morning. I assuming I'll-Tech, you're still there with the blacksmith.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. So, continuing on. Well, Punchy.
Utter silence.
Just awkward.
Actually, whose turns are first? Actually,
It looked like Punchy wanted to go, so we're gonna let Punchy and Kaz do it a little bit, and we'll jump over to you, All-Tech.
okay.
And
Works
I'm
for me.
dead.
Yes, we
Yes,
know.
we established this. Anyway,
You're doing a great job.
Thank you. This is the role of a lifetime. Or an after lifetime.
Halfdan sets his friend on the deck of the ship and preps the body in a way that he was taught at his monastery, which is binding the body in any kind of cloth that he could get his hands on, and sometimes even writing a small prayer on the cloth with whatever he has on hand. What he had on hand was a piece of coal that he found in his bag.
After stowing the things, I choose to approach Halfdan and just come over to him very calmly and quietly and ask if there's anything I can do to help or if he would like me to help.
She shouldn't have gone out like this.
You're right. But maybe, just maybe, it was her choice.
I only knew the woman. But this... It's tough.
I gently lay a very relaxed hand on Halfdan's shoulder. Hey, what's done is done now, and all that we can do is honor her memory as best as possible. Right?
Halfdan then hands Ophelia the piece of coal he used to write the prayer on the cloth he used to cover up the body. Write something. It's tradition.
Okay. And I accept the coal, kneel down, and write something about finding peace beyond the veil, and that my wish was that Zara rest well. Before handing the coal back to Halfdan.
Halfdan takes the coal back and puts it back in his bag before looking back at Ophelia. Where's Altek?
I think he might still be with the blacksmith.
Go get him. He's
Right.
gonna want to learn about this.
I'm going right now.
All right. Oh,
I think last session. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. I think the last session I was at the aftermath of Zazi's death, right?
I don't remember if you were or not, to be honest.
I don't think you were, because you went to the blacksmith.
And you kind of stayed with him for a while.
No, I distinctly remember. Yeah, I distinctly remember describing like how my character reacted when they found Zazi dead.
Oh.
Yeah, so I may have been there. Like I just remembered. I'm sorry if that complicates things.
No, it doesn't. I'm still going to be going to look for you, so.
Let's say you went back to the blacksmith to tell him the bad news.
Yeah.
I arrive at the blacksmith's a little breathless, looking up to see Altek, and I'm certain that he can tell from how I look up at him that something is very wrong.
I ask Ophelia. It's about Zara.
She's gone.
Actually, she is.
Yeah.
Take me to her.
Right. Come on. And
Yeah,
so
follow up with you.
I lead the way back to the ship where I know that Halfdan is waiting.
Mhm.
Halfdan hears footsteps. Oh, sorry.
No, sorry. I just want to say, as I follow Ophelia, I start to, pick up the pace. I start jogging, actually.
Halfdan hears the footsteps behind him and turns to look, seeing Altek and Ophelia there. I did my best to maintain her dignity here.
Yeah. Altek stays silent for a moment as the sight of Zara dead brings back hard memories of what happened to his village. Memories of him hiding alone in the dark and seeing people they grew up with getting eaten alive in front of him. And tears start forming in Altek's eyes, but he holds them in. Then, without saying a word, Altek gestures to the scripture that was what do you guys call it again?
Prayer scripture.
Yeah, the prayer scripture that was written on Zazi.
Zara.
I mean, Zara. Yeah.
My God.
I have to get used to that.
Yeah.
You've been
so
used
was
to it
he,
the
so-
entire time.
Not really. Anyways, I'll take a deep breath and ask, mind if I add my 2 cents?
Halfdan takes the coal back out of his bag and hands it back to him.
I'll take nods in appreciation and writes down something about, writes down something about the difficulty of moving on and acceptance, and also about how he wished he could have done something
I stand quietly, head bowed, giving as much respect as possible while Altek writes.
One last note that Altek writes on the prayer scripture is something that his mother used to say to him when he was stressed or sick. Now, I actually don't want to reveal this yet. I kind of want to reveal it in a later time, so yeah, I'm gonna leave it there.
That's fine.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And Altek slowly sets the scripture down on Zazi's chest.
Halfdan then stands up from where he is and looks back at his two friends. Let's lower the body.
Noted.
She needs to be put in the water.
I give a nod and dab at a couple of tears as we prepare to lower the body into the water.
I help carry the body as well.
Fuck.
Halfdan follows and looks at the water, knowing that the tide will carry the body out to sea safely.
And then the Titanic song played.
Zazi, shut the fuck
Stop it!
No, I actually tried to be serious this time. I actually tried.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's hard for me to just sit in the background here. Sorry.
So you have
Actually
lowered
tried.
you've lowered Zarabel's body into the water.
Yeah.
The tide takes her body out. Unfortunately, you see a gathering of fins.
What now?
We should have put her on a boat.
I don't know how that would have made it any better.
I mean, wherever those fins are, they can't eat the boat, can they?
It's natural.
Nature does its thing to what was once Zarabel's body.
I have to look away. Because in Alex's culture, you just prefer burying the bodies in the ground.
Well, note to everyone here. Active trading guild, active port. Plenty of food or scraps get thrown into the water. Great place for predators to gather.
Yep.
Halfdan closes his eyes and puts his hands together and puts both hands against his forehead. And then he begins to recite a prayer. You have walked the path, mastered the breath, and found stillness within. Now, release the form, merge with the cosmic silence, join the eternal dance of creation. May your journey be swift, your destination profound understanding.
That went hard.
As Halfdan recites the prayer, I respectfully bow my head, close eyes, and silently and respectfully say my goodbyes.
Alrighty, time moves along a little bit. You are getting accustomed to helping and assisting with getting everyone to the boat, getting things moved. Altek, you meet with the blacksmith. Blacksmith tells you your plate armor is ready.
I tell him thanks. And
It said it is unfortunate that your number is reduced by 1, and I would recommend still adding a 4th to your party. You're going to be hurting with only 3 of you. However, good thing that you brought that armor to me in the scraps. That wasn't a very plain piece of armor.
what was special about the armor?
It's adamantine.
Oh shit.
So he gives you an adamantine plate armor.
You don't see that every day, or at all, really.
So just to inform you all, Tech, I have altered your character sheet. Your armor class is 18.
All right.
While wearing that suit of armor, you are immune to critical hits.
Oh,
Nice.
I'm looking where this is going.
However, you do have a negative to stealth, but you never really were going to be a stealthy person.
Kind of hard to.
I
play
mean,
a
most of the
stealthy
time when we try stealth, it doesn't work out, so yeah.
So the blacksmith gets his things and boards the ship. He's still carrying those precious ores you brought him from the Silver Dragon.
Mhm.
So, are y'all going to rest for the night or have a moment of roleplay eating, or are you ready for the next morning for set off?
Meanwhile, well, I personally want to go ahead and go through Zara's bag. Zara's bag.
Choose life.
I'm good.
So you find what, 1 gold coin? You find the 3 scrolls.
Yes.
Yes. Let's see here. Let me look at your stuff. You know what? You can decipher at least one of the scrolls. Give me a d20.
D20. 8.
Yeah, 8.
Damn.
You barely manage to make out one of the scrolls. Barely. And give me a moment. I gotta figure out what it is.
Yeah. Did everybody die?
Yeah,
No.
Okay. Okay.
Ren is deciphering something.
Oh.
Yes, our DM is doing DM things.
And I'm listening to Ethel Kane while this is going down.
Why you?
Aw.
Okay, never mind.
Wow, lucky. Find familiar.
Well, damn.
Nice.
However, you notice the scroll is a one-time use. You cannot learn the spell, but you can use the scroll to cast it.
I look to Zahando. I look to the scroll. I look back to Zahando. And if I can, I choose to use the scroll to cast the spell to find familiar to revive Zahando.
Nothing happens.
Damn.
You need to burn incense worth 10 gold pieces. And it will take 1 hour.
Why 1 hour?
Because that's
The rule.
the rule.
True.
We must follow the rules.
Okay, so
Hang on. Zazi,
Yeah.
brace his spell.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
What for?
I think
Because I
Zaji
was
forgot.
pronouncing that in a Japanese grammar and language.
Oh,
Yeah, I kind of slept on that for a bit. Oh, by the way, we have a racist bell.
So yeah, if you ever hear this chime, that means something that it has detected racism.
yes.
it goes ding when there's racism.
I know, and it dings every time I enter the room.
Oi. Okay, so
Consciously.
upon looking at the scroll again, I understand what I need to do. And before arrest, I decide to head into the city to try to see if I can't find someone who has the incense required.
Roll me a d20. You find a stall. The guy is advertising incense.
Excuse me, sir. I'd like to buy some incense, please.
Why, yes, I got the best incense on this side of the world. What you want?
Okay. And she chooses to hand over 10 gold pieces to buy the necessary incense.
Are you sure that's enough?
You know what? Let's get another 10 gold worth.
Oh, you think 20 gold's good enough for my incense?
I kind of want to stab him. Kind of sounds like things
Okay, Birmingham, calm down.
I tell you, you are not in the nicest of places. Actually, this is like the most jackhole place in the whole continent. Just because they know they can push it. They know there's this crisis going on. They can push prices of what they want.
Gentle reminder to Ophelia: you have a gun.
Gentle reminder to Ophelia: there are still guards there to enforce, not law, but order.
Gentle reminder to everyone, they are the party mates of the person who attacked that guard, so they may be on high alert.
Exactly.
Just thought I'd give my little piece
Also,
of info from the
Ophelia, look at your character sheet. You have a certain skill there.
Skill.
Uh-huh. The one that lists your acrobatics, animal handling, arcana, athletics.
Uh-huh. All right, let me look.
Looking down there, you might see something that has a little bonus to it.
Bonus.
Bonuses.
Otherwise known as a pizza party at work.
Also, wish I had
kinda
pizza right now.
makes me sad.
I know. businesses are making like bigger profits and no pizza parties, just
Yeah.
layoffs.
Yep.
Fuckers.
I mean, I would rather, have the, bonus money. But, I guess throwing some pizza in front of people is okay, I guess.
Oh, and it's just one pizza pie and it's thinner slices.
That actually happened yesterday at my job. Okay, go ahead.
I am looking. I'm trying to see what it is you're talking about.
Remember, Ren, you're dealing with a bunch of blind people.
Yes.
This is possible.
I know, right? You guys couldn't figure out an elevator.
I figured it out.
Okay, that was one time. That was one fucking
We probably wouldn't figure out another puzzle. Let's be honest.
Oh, you're all about to get a worse one.
Oh no.
Thankfully, I'm
Yes.
dead.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna make sure your new character's in the party when this goes down.
Why do you hate me so?
I already got the next puzzle figured out for y'all, and let's just say it was a puzzle I had to solve when I was in, I want to say 7th or 8th grade.
I
Smarter
was
than
gonna
a fifth
s-
grader.
That's
I
not
was
that
gonna
difficult.
say, I know he's already chosen the next puzzle we have to do, and he said it's gonna be worse.
We'll be fine. Source, trust me.
Says the
don't-
motherfucker who always asks for a source anyway.
Yeah, because you always need a source. Exactly. So I'm not the only one. Get out of here.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Boy,
I think Ophelia is struggling to see one of her skills, and I might just go ahead and tell her.
You might need to.
So, if you look at your skills, your proficiencies, your precision, you got a +3 bonus to persuasion.
You said persniff.
yes, I see that. Okay.
No,
In
you
other words, you can haggle.
yes, you can haggle, you can persuade that.
Asshole.
You can try persuading him down by rolling a d20 and adding a bonus of +3 to it.
All right, well, that's what I want to do then.
All right, holy heat syncope.
Ha!
Well, damn.
Damn. Put that in the
Well,
cell.
then.
Now look here, you greedy little such and such.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I'm going to. This is what's going to go down. I will give you 15 gold and not a copper more. Comprende?
Hopper.
Well, if you're going to put it that way, you got a deal.
I want to stab him. I really want to stab him.
Zara
Not
in the
in Thalassiea,
afterlife
not in
is just,
Birmingham.
like being held back.
I see Zara in ghost form. I said, let me at him, being held back by other spirits.
That's
Thank
funny.
you. And I get the incense and I give him the gold and leave. And as I'm heading back to the ship, I take a few breaths just to calm down because this is probably the most angry that I've been in quite a while.
I'm
go to,
sorry. Being able to use that line like that is just so satisfying.
I go check on Ophelia. You okay there?
I'm good now. Thank you.
All right.
And before going to bed, I go ahead and put the incense to the side, intending to burn it and try the spell again tomorrow in the morning after we have shoved off.
Nice.
I ate a chicken.
I want chicken nuggets.
I'm a cool. I want a burger. I want a burger, no honey mustard.
You know what?
No honey
I said no
mustard?
honey mustard.
You know what? I want a beef burger.
Yo, beef burger, the burger of the
So a
beef.
burger.
No,
It's a beef burger.
beef.
But-
You replace the slices of bread with beef.
Holy cholesterol heart attack, that man.
That's just steak at that point.
No, it's not.
I mean, ever tried a triple decker steak?
That sounds like too much heart disease.
No, that sounds like freedom in America right there. Anyway,
That sounds like America.
Freedom America. She's got heart disease.
yes.
American America.
When you get it down to a science on how much butter you should and should not use.
Correct.
That's an American way. American man.
Anyways, so is anybody else doing anything before we end this day out? Oh,
I'm getting some food.
is Punchy is your character doing any kind of ritual before the sleep? Any form of third eye opening?
Are you opening your third eye, son?
Often we'll do that tomorrow. Right now, he just wants to spend the rest of the day remembering his friend by carving a small piece of wood with a knife he borrowed from one of the villagers on the ship and a piece of wood that he managed to salvage from when they buried Zazi, or Zara's character. Fuck!
Damn, sorry Zazi, you dead.
Yeah, it feels about right.
Just expecting Zazi to just go like, "Damn, bro, I'm dead," and then just lay dead.
Damn,
forget
bro,
you
I'm
have-
dead.
There it is.
Okay, so anyways, you do know there's a spell out there where you can make the dead come back to life, and they can answer 3 questions.
Oh yeah, I know that spell.
But do you know that spell?
I don't know it, but I know of it.
Anyways, so everyone's doing their thing. You're going to spend the night there on the ship at what quarters you have. The last is being loaded onto the ship. The crew is getting ready for the next day of sailing. You wake up in the morning.
Wake up in
Yeah,
the
that was a quick morning. What the hell?
Yeah, very quick morning, but I'll take you only needed 4 hours to meditate.
Oh, true.
Use an elf.
Use an
Yeah,
elf.
that-
You do elfy shit.
Yes.
Anyways,
Okay, that's better.
so you guys wake up to the next morning. They are getting ready to go to sea. What's the appropriate word I want to use for the mooring? There we go, mooring lines. What the hell? What the hell's wrong with me? I should know that. I should know that.
You should, but you don't. That's the
I know,
funny
right?
part.
So the mooring lines are being let loose. The ship is leaving the dock.
As the ship is leaving, I choose to carefully pull the incense out of my bag, gently lay Zahando by it, burn the incense, and use the scroll again to try to cast a spell to reawaken Zahando.
Zahando slowly twitches after 1 hour. It begins to spring back to life. Zahando has been revived. But not only that, Zahando awkwardly sprouts fairy wings.
Excuse me?
You know what? Perfect.
It is able to fly up and hover in front of you.
I gently put out my hands, smiling brightly. Hey, Zahando.
It lands in your hand.
Now, can we give it a mouth?
And you notice that is no longer the buff hand that Zara had made it into. It is a little bit more petite.
Huh.
Alton steps out from under crew quarters, stretches after a good rest, and is greeted by the sight of the ship on the open seas.
Punchy, your character is refreshed by the breeze and smell of the ocean.
I miss this sight. I miss looking at the seas and what the fuck, he's alive again?
No. Lamau.
I have. How? How? Don't get me wrong, I'm relieved, but what the fuck?
Well, I went through Zara's bag last night and was able to decipher the spell on one of her scrolls. It let me bring Zahando back.
Wait, why does it have wings?
Good question. I don't know. But I think that maybe Zahando takes on certain
traits.
Uh-oh.
Because guess what? Zara did not know with all the experimenting they did with Zahando. Zahando takes on the traits of what either imbues it or it mixes with it. This is meta knowledge. You do not know it yet.
Huh. Well, it's a relief to have at least a quarter, maybe an eighth of the party back.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay.
Tell us how you really feel.
Besides Zahando being back, which I'm relieved because that settles with my grief just a little bit. Anyway, part of me just wanted to wake up to the beautiful day of sailing that's ahead of us, because holy God, I miss this.
You don't miss having a high five with a hand?
I hear a gentle breeze on the wind that sounds like a voice.
Well, don't let me stop you from enjoying being on the open sea.
That lady we came across back there, she knew my captain.
Oh, you mean the guild mistress?
Yes, and when I knew her, she wasn't the guild mistress.
I think I remember you mentioning a couple of brothers
Yeah,
were heading to guild.
yeah. They were actually fairly nice, despite being smugglers.
Hmm.
But I guess I just I expected them to be there and maybe have a little bit of camaraderie with them, but nothing lasts.
Sometimes the only thing we can be certain of is that nothing is certain.
Okay, Stan.
Ain't that the truth?
Oi, you talking about them York dens?
God.
Huh?
Yeah.
One of the hands on deck shouts out from above.
Halfdan looks up at the deckhand and responds back at the same tone so that they can hear. Yeah, I am. You know them?
Damn, there was no one on these ships that didn't know them. Damn shame what happened at their birthday party. The auntie took him out to sea.
She did what?
You ain't here? The brothers couldn't swim. That's the best way I can put it.
Hold up.
The
Ophelia's-
next time I see her, you're gonna have to fucking hold me back.
Oh no. Oh no. I'll hold her for you.
Halfdan then proceeds to swear a whole paragraph worth of words in Dwarvish.
Meanwhile, Ophelia allows this information to be absorbed while allowing Zahando to perch on her shoulder.
Now that we are half a day out at sea, I need Ophelia roll me a Constitution save.
That's a D20, right?
Yep,
Okay.
and it's a -1 to it. Okay, for your first time being on a boat of this size out at the sea, you managed to keep your meal down. Also, Altec, I'm assuming your character sailed to this continent as well.
At one point in time, yes.
All
That was a
right,
while
so
ago.
you would have some form of constitution to being out at sea. However, Punchy's character, this is like a second home.
Yeah, he's obviously more experienced.
So this man gets advantages to any kind of movement he wants to make on the ship.
And
That is
I'm
good.
dead.
Yes.
Don't be surprised.
If you look behind the ship, you can see a corpse still floating after it. Just kidding, you can't.
That's crazy.
That is so horrible.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Caught in the ship's wake. Shark still chasing after.
Yeah.
God.
You make it to your destination. The corpse washes up on the nearby beach.
Is this
Oh,
real?
for fuck's sake.
No.
Enough. God.
So you find yourselves multiple days sailing of new events. Quite boring, except for a few escapades Zahando gets into. Not many a time that people get to see a flying hand. And also one time Zahando almost got blown overboard by a gust of wind.
That sounds about right.
Poor Zahando.
So yeah, Ophelia had to discourage Zahando from flying and having to really keep the flight to below decks.
Yeah, and most of the time, I prefer Zahando sitting on my shoulder anyway, and helping me occasionally, and we communicate with gestures and sign as much as possible. And apparently, Zahando's kind of become attached to me now. So yay!
So, Altec, what are you doing? Jeez, Ophelia just rolled up in there and stole your familiar.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was
I
going to
didn't
happen at
steal.
some point.
I didn't steal them.
Anyways, Altec, what you up to?
I am checking my armor and compulsion bit, and also heading to Zara and Haftan and see what they're doing. I said Zara. Ophelia
I'm
and
dead!
Haftan, fucking hell. Yes. And now
There
we
it
just
is.
fucking jumps in the water.
Once again, there's the corpse following the ship in its wake. One of the wrappings got stuck on one of the barnacles.
Oh, good God
Hi,
Almighty!
Josie. Wait. I mispronounced
You
that
see the
name.
body hung onto one of the barnacles, slapping up against the
Hi,
ship.
practitioners.
Stop it!
Thanks for the lurk.
So, you guys have your wonderful conversation. You are in the middle of the ocean at the halfway point of reaching Alticaster.
Alticaster. The
Or I believe you
alternate
pronounced
caster.
it Alticaster.
Whatever. It's all alternate of purpose. You know.
So, have your wonderful conversation and plans begin.
Hofton
Well, I
is sitting on the deck, doing some deckhand things. He's currently stitching up one of the sails that ripped a few days ago.
I am currently helping out as much as possible with Zahando on my shoulder and occasionally slipping along the deck as they're trying to help as well.
And I'm dead.
Gee, there's that little whisper of breeze again.
And then you hear something in the wind.
Bruh.
Sometimes I can still hear her voice.
We don't get your Titanic ass out here.
Brother Bear, the fuck you mean?
Hell no. I ain't no brother bear. I ain't heard
Anyway.
shit.
Anyway, Hofton takes notice that Ophelia joined him up on the deck and calls her over.
Ophelia I gently snap my fingers at Zahando and call them over as I head over to Hofton. What's up?
We're entering the halfway point. I recognize the constellations last
Good.
night.
Good.
But from what I remember about entering these waters closer to Adacaster, they become a bit more infested.
With what? Wait, I'm still dead. Sorry.
Please don't tell me we're gonna have to deal with sea monsters.
Well, not sea monsters per se, but they're one of the monsters that I really don't like for reasons.
Okay. I'm listening.
What do you know about mermaids or merfolk?
Tasty.
Stop it. Honestly, probably no more than honestly, not much more than the legends.
Well, I'll tell you this. They're not fucking friendly. Mermaids are an old wives' tale. Out on the open waters, there's only sirens.
We will.
Shut the fuck up! Halton pauses his stitching of the sail and looks out at the water with a disconcerting look. My best guess? By sundown, we might want to stay inside. And
I take
don't
'em-
listen to any singing.
I take a moment to absorb this information and nod slowly.
I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
I will smack you.
Please!
Look, it's not all going to be serious in rainbows, okay?
I know, but I try to have serious moments.
So, I'm going to go ahead and have y'all go for your sleep. Now, my important question is, Altec, where are you meditating? Where are you at, let's say, 6 a.m.?
I am meditating near the. I've got the fucking diagrams of ships, so I'd say I'm meditating near the mast.
So you're up in the mast.
Yes.
Roll me a d20, sir.
Okay.
It's good enough. You're stirred awake by rustling and hurried movement. You're able to come to noticing the captain and the crew have jumped ship with one of the rowboats. And you notice in the distance of where they're rowing, there are two schooners.
What the fuck?
He said there's two schooners.
Shut the fuck up.
Gooners or schooners?
Schooners.
Okay. I have no idea what a schooner is.
S-C-H-O-O-E-R. Gotta forget. Oh. Wait a minute. You. Jeez. They are too smaller. They are smaller ships, but they are fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down from the mast and tell Ophelia and Halfdan.
Alrighty. You wake them up and tell them of the news.
I guys just saw two schooners approaching us.
What?
And what about the crew?
What's the crew?
Yeah, just gonna go tell the whole crew as well. I don't want to be the only person saying this because I feel like the people as believed.
I'll take the crew jumped ship.
Shit.
When did the crew
Yeah.
jump the ship?
Are you returning to the deck?
Yep.
You notice that the boat with the crew is further out and headed towards the schooners. One is veering for them while the other one is veering for you. It is not directly approaching you, but it looks like it's trying to overtake. They are not flying any flags.
Alton rushes up to the deck and looks at where the two schooners are. Tries to get as good of a look as he can. And then suddenly it clicks in his head.
Hang on, before you say what you're going to say, pass it by me first.
Oh.
Yep, just DM me on Discord, please.
Yep, that's what I'm doing now.
Make sure you DM the DM. Or you take a piss.
To make sure that the hunch is correct.
Or you take a leak. Oh, hi, Stream Elements. Welcome to the stream.
While we're waiting, don't forget to follow if you're watching on YouTube, hit that like button, share, and subscribe. Comment your thoughts, and please try to join us. We deal with this tomfuckery pretty much every Saturday night at
Oh, and
8
also
p.m. Eastern Time.
to YouTube. I'm sorry. I kind of crashed out the last time, and I basically did hypocritical stuff by saying I'm not streaming on YouTube anymore. Again, streaming on YouTube because I am a bitch. But, you know, whatever. It's all
All right,
cool.
Punchy, with that kind of information, do what you're going to say.
Do
Wolfgang
what you're
looked
going to
closer
say.
at the ships, and then it clicked in his head. Oh, that bitch.
What's happening?
Anti-Yorkins. Backstabbing.
I've been hoodwinked. Bamboozled even.
Did she and I point at the two ships that are heading our way.
Yep.
She's gonna try and rob all our corpses at the bottom of the ocean. This was her plan. God's fuck.
Not while I have anything to say about it. All right, Halfdan, what the fuck do we do now?
God, I was never a captain. Shit.
Well, guess what? You're captain now. Figure it out. How do we stop them?
Altek, lower the sails. Ophelia,
Yep.
get on the mast.
Got it. Zahando, with me.
Zahando flies with you, but smacks into the sail. The wind is a little rough.
How about you ride my shoulder, buddy?
It gives a little thumbs up and gets back on you.
There we go.
Halfdan gets a few of the crew of the villagers up, clapping his hands together for them to get up quickly so that they can help get all hands on deck, and joins Ophelia at the mast.
At this time, the lead schooner is gaining on you. Not directly, they are still a distance from you, parallel. They are about 500 yards distance to your stern. But they are quickly catching up to you.
Halfdan looks back at the schooner that's gaining on them, then looks back at the villagers who are acting as crew. Do we have any arms on this thing?
Let's see here. No, there are no weapons except for you know what? I'll give it to you. You do find that there are operational cannons below deck.
Okay. Ophelia, teach them the basics on cannon fire. I'll take the wheel.
However, you notice that cannonballs are there, but you don't know where the gunpowder's at.
Fuck.
Shit. Right. And I grab a couple of not toddlers, but a couple small school-age children. Hey, you want to come? You want to come play scavenger hunt with me?
They agree.
We're gonna go find some gunpowder. Come on.
All right, roll me a d20 with your investigation bonus.
Already rolling. Oh, come up.
Oof.
Well,
You yourself don't find much. You maybe find one box, or rather a crate, and that's it.
Okay, well, one crate so far is enough.
Let's see
It's
here.
something.
Hang on. Let me see how many children there were that agreed to help you.
I just was thinking like maybe 2 or 3.
Oh, you got lucky. 10 of them.
Oh shit.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
this must be against child labor laws.
Shut the fuck up.
The children yearn for the gunpowder mines.
That's kind of messed up.
So they managed to find 6 more crates of gunpowder.
Good. And so we gather all the gunpowder together, and with the aid of the children, we divide the gunpowder evenly between all the cannon and get people together, and I basically try to show them, hey, shove in this.
At this time, the schooner is stern / starboard of you, 400 yards.
So
Ophelia,
basically,
hurry up.
right, I'm giving them a crash course. And so I grab as many of the now cannon crew as possible, directing one, you do this, you do this. And finally the cannon is loaded. We aim.
You're only going to load one cannon?
For this quick second, yes.
Y'all gonna die.
And then, okay, loaded. When I tell you, and not sooner, fire. The rest of you. I hope you figured it out. Go. And so, sending them to repeat what they just saw.
Y'all gonna die.
I hope not.
It'll be fine.
All right, Punchy, it's your go. What do you want to do with the ship? You get the unique ability here to command it.
El Capitan.
Halfdan continues to steer the ship as straight as he can for a little bit before he turns.
Which way?
That's what I'm looking at right now.
So they are towards your stern starboard side, 400 yards at this time.
Okay.
As in, they are on level with your stern starboard, 400 yards distance, basically racing you. They would be if they would be on equal terms, it would be fully broadside to each other, almost. They're getting there, though.
Halfdan gives the order to drop anchor as fast as they can so that they could immediately get to a stop.
King of the castle.
Do you know how deep it is in this portion of water?
No.
My dude, we're out on the open water right now.
Oh shit, there's nobody below us, is there?
Correct.
Yep. We've been in open sea for I don't even know how long, so yeah.
You're just beyond the halfway point.
Ah, fuck.
So I'm going to roll a certain amount, and we're going to figure out how deep it is.
Ow. My face.
I need a burrito.
And let's see here. What was the average length of an anchor from a sailing ship?
Average length of an anchor.
You know this, Punchy. I believe in you.
Theoretically, the water should be too deep for the anchor to catch on anything.
Larger sailboat often carries 70 to 120 meters, approximately 230 to 400 feet of rope or chain.
And with the rolls I'm doing and with percentages,
Percentages. Golfing is fun.
it is 1,500 feet deep.
Can I take back my statement about dropping anchor?
Yes.
Please.
Good.
So, as Halfdan looks back to see the schooner on him, he steers the ship starboard.
How far are you going to take the turn?
Enough to where our ship is just slowly turning to where its starboard is now facing directly at the ship, or at the schooner.
So you're crossing the T.
Yes, crossing the T.
Yes.
Now, bear this in mind. The schooner, at the rate of speed it's going versus yours, attempting to cross the T at this point, you become a reverse T, putting your unarmed side towards them, because I assume Ophelia only armed the starboard side. Might want to throw some orders down there.
Ophelia, load both sides, now!
Copy. And I pass the order on, help running down the line, helping where I need to, making sure that the cannon crews are doing what they need to do.
So, with this maneuver you've made, Punchy, your ship turns to the right. However, the faster schooner sees this maneuver and turns towards you as well. Though they've overtaken you, they are now about 200 yards from you, but now you are facing opposite directions from each other. They are off now evenly to your larboard or port.
Halton
what's-
takes a look at them, trying to calculate the distance.
You can easily tell 200 yards.
How far can the cannons hit?
One moment. 150 to 300 yards.
Okay.
So we're definitely in cannon range.
But you also find it odd they haven't fired upon you. But which Punchy would already assume she does not want to lose her nice large ship.
Halton takes a moment to kind of just glare at the ship before giving the order. Fire!
Which side are we firing?
Fire all cannons, port side.
All right. So, Kaz, what you're going to do for me is roll a d20 20 times.
Okay.
20
go.
times. We go.
1,
You can
2,
hang on.
You get the
Actually, you know what? I just thought of something. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Just realized.
All right, here's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There you go. 20 times.
Okay, let me add that all together.
Okay.
Okay, give me 2 D100s.
2 D100s. I assume they're the ones all the way over here next to the D20.
All the way to the right.
All the way.
Okay. So 2 D. 8.
Damn, you rolled a 6. So you broadside volley this schooner. Satisfyingly, you see the masts break. Complete chaos on the decks. You have disabled the sailing ability of this schooner. They are dead in the water.
But do they have the capability of firing back?
Well, they do have strict orders.
Actually, how fast are we loading our cannons is my question.
It's going to take, if that second schooner decides it needs to get involved, it's going to be your best bet to go starboard due to its speed, which you should probably look around you.
Yeah. I should help load out. I should help load the cannons as well.
Can I say perception check?
You're below deck.
No, not me. I'm saying it for Punchy.
Yeah, I wish to do a perception check.
Give me a d20.
Fuck.
Damn.
And let's look at your perception bonuses. Oh, you get a +4 to that, so you can tell the second schooner has joined in, but they have managed. They are trying to maneuver to your stern. Your starboard faces towards them, but they are at, I want to say, 400 yards.
Okay, so they're...
Oh, and let me give you a heading of wind. Right now, the schooner coming towards you, the second one, is at advantage on speed. It is moving with the wind. You are now sideways to the wind. It's blowing in from the starboard side of your ship.
Blowing. You know
So
what?
it's
That sounded
blowing off
worse than what I imagined it. I'm gonna shut up for a second.
So it's blowing off. I have to do fucking. It feels like trigonometry right here.
So from your starboard side, the wind is blowing in. Off your larboard or port side, it's blowing in that direction.
Okay. Alton decides to turn the ship to port. Until he is not quite crossing the T, but is about to turn the ship more to port until the ship that they're on would come up right next to the schooner, just sailing past almost.
So you're turning port around the disabled schooner, correct?
Yes.
You're placing the dead in the water schooner between you and number 2.
Yes.
It looks like Part 2 does not care for Part 1. They are still trying to chase after you. They have closed the distance to 300 yards. They are trying to move starboard to try and get on your stern.
Alton quickly turns the ship starboard, holding people or telling people to hold on as he quickly turns so that he could get the starboard cannons to face the schooner.
You managed to turn the ship starboard. Your starboard broadside is now facing their bow as they approach at 200 yards.
Halfdan takes a good glare at the schooner before ordering all starboard cannons fire.
Starboard cannon, fire!
Alrighty, so because Altec is helping with this, I want Ophelia, you're going to roll 10d20. Altec, roll 10d20.
Okay.
All right, I have 1, 2,
Wait, how many d20s?
7.
10.
All right, I have. Okay, I have 8. And 10.
I got 66.
Roll me 2 more.
Okay.
High damage from the high seas.
Kind of.
And you managed to hit. So, Ophelia and Altec, both of you roll me 1d100.
Okay.
Okay,
Ooh.
you did, let me see. You did more damage, and you can visibly notice schooner number 2 is taking on water.
Yep.
They are drastically fighting big old leaks. As in, their concern is no longer you.
Yep.
Halfdan lets out a breath of relief as he watches the schooner sink and steers the ship back to its original course.
And you're gonna abandon schooner number 1 out there to say fuck,
Yep.
my man.
Sounds good to me.
And me too, even though I'm dead.
During one of the cannon blasts, you saw a corpse fly up in the air. Kind of looked like Zarva.
Well, shit.
Wow.
That was fucked up. I hope you know that.
So, congratulations, everyone leveled up.
Hey.
Yay!
Woohoo!
I'm dead, so I
So
don't
guess
know.
what? Take a break while I go figure out your new levels.
Okay.
Cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a break time, and I'm still dead. So I am going to break my shin. Everyone. I should probably switch over to the BRB screen, but it's not
Yes,
letting me
you should.
because OBS.
Of course.
IBS.
So can we still be heard?
Yep.
Well, I'm just going to say I homebrewed that. I made stats for the ships. There was nothing in D&D about it, but I figured Punchy's character could use it.
Honestly,
That was a lot of fun. I admit that was fun.
That was awesome. I felt like I was watching Pirates of the Caribbean again.
But guess what? Technically, this ship is yours.
you've successfully stolen a
That's
ship.
true.
Now, good news, the ship is ours. Bad news, the ship is ours, which means we have to maintain this on our own.
Yup.
Well,
And
since
some
we
news.
are going to... Wait, what's the name of the port we're going to again?
Adacaster.
Adacaster. Since Adacaster is a port that Halfdan is deeply familiar with, he may know some people that can do him a favor or two.
Wait, since I helped with the cannons and the ship is ours, does that mean I get to be Halfdan's first mate?
If he so chooses.
I think the person who should be first mate is Zahando.
Oh, by
No,
the
that's
way,
the ship's mascot.
yes, by the way, y'all, I have thought of an official name for our party.
Oh, we have a name now?
I don't know. Only if you guys agree and you think it's okay.
Well, I'm dead, so I can't vote.
Let's see what you got.
The Corpse Hand Brigade.
I like it. We should get armbands.
That would imply that we're military.
So,
That makes you a problem in certain areas.
so,
It makes a problem in certain areas.
so.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Fuck yourself.
You know what?
It's a cactus.
Corpse Hand Fuck it. Corpse Hand Brigade it is.
Yay!
The legendary adventures of the Corpse Hand, and I am dead, so I didn't even get to hear about it. We're still on break. Don't worry, you haven't missed anything. But if you like, you can follow me on Twitch. Or you can follow me on Twitter. Or you can like and subscribe on YouTube.
Twitter is where all the spicy stuff is, where Zaji posts.
That is very true.
It is. Wait,
Yeah.
did you say Twitch?
No, Twitter.
I don't. I should post more on Twitter.
Twitter/X.
Yes.
Uh,
Also, I was fucking with people.
if I get more followers on Twitter and I actually get some money, I will post pictures of me in various positions.
You crazy.
I mean,
Zazi, think very carefully about that promise.
Very, very careful.
I
Are
should.
you
Very, very careful.
sure?
Be careful what you wish for.
I should.
I would like to note that when I was sending that information to Ren in DMs, this image was used when I learned about what was going on. I posted it in general.
I am outright afraid.
Yeah, it fits.
You know what? Yeah, it fits.
Yeah, she is
So
nothing like
when's-
her nephews.
So when's break time? I am hungry.
This is break time.
Well, go.
Dude, we're on break time.
We're on break
We're
right
on
now.
break right now.
No one told me it was break time.
We literally said
literally
this is
said.
break time. We're taking a break. Go take a break, Altac.
Okay.
Go eat. Go get something to eat and come back. Jeez.
Okay, I can actually change it to the BRB screen now. Be right back,
Yay,
everyone.
God.
Please do. Thank you.
back. They're still upgrading their character sheet. Updating. Upgrading? Updating. And I'm here. Being dead.
Yep. Zarbel is dead.
Arbel is indeed dead. Deader than a
Oh
box
no!
of canyons.
Maybe last week.
I hate you. Fucking gremlin.
Yes.
Get out of here, Mogul. Or is it Smeagol?
Smeagol, you idiot.
Meagle.
Let's call you Mogul because Harry Potter.
Mogul.
Harry Potter.
It's Muggle, you. God damn.
Don't care, didn't ask. Plus, you're a Muggle.
Oh,
So you can
no.
choose to master another weapon, Altec.
Okay.
Master
Sure,
the
but-
one that.
Can I master my longbow? Is that already mastered?
Hasn't that already been mastered? I don't know.
I think that's already mastered.
I think
Is
you've
it?
already got that mastered. Check your
Okay,
character
yeah.
sheet.
Check the shite.
Master
mate.
hammer, no balls.
Boy, I ain't using no hammer. Okay, I'm a bow and blade guy. Oh, I know
Master
what you
hammer.
yapping about.
Why would you think he would master him?
Yeah, I'm an elf, not a dwarf. Gotta get that clear.
I mean,
Okay.
you're a dwarf.
Nah.
A wood elf raised by dwarves.
No, I'm not that either.
Well, you could be.
Okay. Fuck. I only got a sword. I only got to think I have is a short sword.
I
Can I master
legitimately
that?
thought you were going to say Schwartz.
No.
Use the Schwartz.
Can I master a short sword?
Schwartz?
I said short sword.
I heard Schwartz.
Schwartz.
Don't care.
And done.
Yay. Just in
Use
case.
the Schwartz, Luke. Baseball's the Schwartz. Baseball, the breakfast cereal. I feel like sooner or later. You know what I mean? You
Okay,
know.
so I'm never going to be using the power sword in Darktide. Fuck that shit.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's
I
not that
prefer
bad.
to not turn it on after every fucking hit.
You have to do that with the power scimitar as well, so.
That is also
You mean with the power falchion? No, not every time. I just have to turn it on once.
No. It's good that you think that.
Honestly,
way.
I'll say skill issue because I've been using the power sword and got master on that pretty quickly.
Alrighty, I'm gonna turn this into a save file and send it over to you, Altec.
Mhm.
I am scratching my face with my face.
Hello, face.
How dare you, face?
I face to dare.
I dare to face.
Where is face?
The face is in the face of the pudding. Face. Welcome back to not Dark Tide. What the fuck am I talking about? Welcome back to D&D.
All right, I'll take. There's your stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't mind me, folks. I'm just playing Dark Tide in the background. And by playing Dark Tide, I mean fucking around on the Morning Star.
Yes.
I'm also playing Dark Tide in the background.
Speaking of which, you have won your first sea battle as captain of a nameless ship now. The name to the ship, or rather its placards, have fallen. The ship is yours to name.
Hola Despacito.
Stop it.
Go don't get.
Punchy, your character feels the urge from the ship. The ship requires a name.
Tuk the horde.
I'm looking. Give me a moment.
I gave you a perfect name. Tuk the horde. This is why no one takes me seriously.
Exactly. Anyway.
You make Kyotos.
Yummy ram sticks.
Sticks of ram.
Oh wait, I know a good ship name for this. Garniasada.
Fuck you. I got a name.
What's your name?
The Redwater Jewel.
Redwater Jewel.
Hear the roar.
Yay, the ram.
You notice the ship accepts the name. Where the placards were bearing its old name, new ones appear as Redwater Jewel is written across them.
Oh.
The captain's quarters bears its new name.
You. You're the captain now.
God, if any of you make a fucking Captain Phillips joke, I'm gonna fucking kick your asses. Anyway.
Look at me.
See, I was thinking about it, but I decided to be the better DM.
Thank you. Anyway. Halfdan takes a stroll around the captain's cabin, looking around and feeling a sudden weight shift in his responsibilities. Takes a moment to stand behind the captain's chart desk and places a hand on the back of the chair. Look how far I've made it now, old man. My own ship. Who would have thought?
Now, we should be expecting Ophelia and Altec to join you in the captain's quarters.
Yep.
I tap lightly on the door to the captain's cabin, understanding that the ship is definitely now belonging to Halfdan.
Come in.
That was some good sailing, Captain Halfdan. And she gives him a little pirouette of a bow. with a grin on her face, which is covered in soot.
I want either of you to start that shit. But listen, now that this is my ship, I need a crew. As of now, Ophelia, you're my first mate.
Yes, aye, Captain. And I give him a salute.
You're in charge of the crew as well.
Ah, man. Alright, fair enough.
Could make him the quartermaster.
Or the bosun.
Perhaps. Logistics is important to a ship
Or the
of this
slaves.
size. But, boy, we don't get.
You know
Ring
what?
the damn bell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, yes, I'll make Altec the quartermaster.
Nice. And don't worry, I won't be stingy. Or too generous.
Good.
And I promise to do my best.
That's all I ask.
I promise.
I can't. I can't resist looking at Halfdan with this big shit-eating grin. Aye, aye, Captain.
Now I want a full inventory check. Quartermaster, you're on top of it.
Noted. How many cannonballs do we fire actually? It's like one salvo, right?
Fire 2 salvos, actually.
Okay.
Two salvos, one from each side.
Remember, you have 20 cannons on each side of the ship. Your
So we
broadside.
fired a total of 40.
Do an inventory check. I'll make sure we're going on the right path to Adacaster.
Noted.
Also, write this down, all of you.
Yep.
20 cannons on each side, 4 cannons stern, 2 cannons bow.
$20 cannons each side.
4 stern,
4 stern,
2 bow.
2 bow. Oh, so we're basically on a ship that's close to the Flying Dutchman from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh,
Nice.
you just don't have those rotating cannons.
Yeah.
I'm trying really hard not to say it.
That he's the captain now?
No. Part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the ship, part of the crew.
Yar, diddly dee. Being a pirate is alright with me. Do what you want because a pirate is free.
You are a pirate! I hate that we all thought the same thing.
But have we all? But have we all seen the same animation?
Yeah.
Probably.
I'm referring to the Looney Tunes one. I don't know what you're referring to.
You know exactly what we're referring to.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I said Looney Tunes. Lazy Town. Holy shit.
Oh my!
I was waiting for someone to catch it.
Yo ho, a pirate.
I had to
life
do
for me.
a double take. It's like, no, wait. No, not Looney Tunes. Lazy Town. I forgot about freaking Lazy Town.
Okay,
Literally
I
grew up
think
on
we
that
should
shit.
get back into the story.
I bet the chat's roasting me for that right now.
They should be. They really should be.
Honestly, yeah.
Okay, so Halfdan has the ship. And you had to post it, didn't you? Okay.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
So we're just pirates now. Well, not me. I'm dead. But we're just pirates now.
Yes, we get it. You're dead.
We're very tired.
It never stops being funny.
You best be believing in ghost stories, Miss Swan.
You're in one.
How's there no one?
Gents, take a walk.
Parlay.
Parlay. Those are actually one of my favorite group of characters. Anyway, let's get back to the story.
Yeah, let's get back
Yes.
to the story.
Alrighty. So,
Immortal.
Altec finds that there is a good amount of rations on the ship that not only get you there to your destination, also to any other destinations, equivalent to arriving. You can arrive there at Attica, but you also have enough to make a trip back or to another continent within equal range. Food and water supplies. Your ammo, you have at least, I would say, you fired off 20. No, excuse me, 40. You fired off 40. You have a total of 160 rounds left. Please take note.
Yes, take note.
160 cannonballs. And you have enough gunpowder to shoot that amount off.
Noted.
Now, for this trip getting to Attica, a lot of the villagers who joined in on the fighting have decided they will help with, with the masting, keeping the ship going.
Basically, they can be a temporary crew until we can get an actual crew where we're going.
Yeah. Or maybe it's possible they could be trained and brought on. If they so choose.
Yeah, if they want. But that's, of course, the captain's decision.
So you continue your trip to Attica. Why do I say Attica? It's Atticaster.
Attica.
I knew somebody was going to make that joke.
It's literally right here on my notes. Atticaster. Why did I say Attica? Attica!
I am
All the
Spartacus.
cats are staring at me down the hallway.
I'm probably wondering, why the fuck is she shouting Attica?
And then there's Aoife over here, just puffed up and sleeping right behind me.
Yep, that sounds
Aw,
right.
Aoife.
I swear she acts like my wallflower familiar.
Our shy little goth chick.
We are getting way off
Boy,
topic.
kitty. So anyways. So, Captain Punchy gets you within range where you are starting to see Atticaster.
Halfdan looks at the sight of Atticaster and simply smiles because he might have a chance to see a special someone that he knows.
So as you come within, you come to one of the empty piers or docks that is meant for a ship of your size. That's going to require a lot of taking care of. And let's not think about docking fees.
Oh boy. Money.
Or we can do the smart maneuver and anchor off harbor and row in. But you do have a lot of people to let off.
I think it would be best if we got a small group together, took the rowboat, and went to negotiate with the town leadership to get to maybe barter or trade for the chance to dock.
Already.
Well,
Well,
I know the leadership, not fairly well, but they know me, I know them. I'm sure we could come to an agreement.
Sounds good to me.
well, who is your boarding party? Well, your shore party.
Yes.
Also, I recommend lowering anchor.
Halfdan gives the order to lower the anchor off the port and tells Ophelia and the blacksmith to come with him.
All right, the blacksmith joins you. Also, take note, if you try to leave your ship unmanned and you do not anchor it, guess what will happen?
It's going away.
It's gonna drift. So remember to always say you've lowered your anchor or you've raised your anchor. Very important.
Yes, very important.
Okay.
Alrighty. So you've lowered anchor. Could have swore you hit a corpse that was floating on the water.
Shut up.
No, this is fucking payback. Fuck you.
How's this payback? I didn't even do anything yet.
You know what you do all the fucking time.
I don't know what you're talking about. This sounds like a beasted Nurgle and a lemon meringue pie.
Ew, gross. Anyway,
So you go to the docks, and you see who is already walking up to you is the dockmaster.
Halfdan sees the dockmaster, gives him a wave and a smile, recognizing him. Well, hello, old sport.
Mention my age again, and I will toss you back in the water.
Ah.
Nice to see you too.
Well deserved.
Well, Longtail, why are you here?
I am here to make port.
Oh,
I want to stab him.
See that ship out there? It's
uh,
mine.
that little single sail one.
Aha. Funny. No. The big sail one.
All
Dreadnought.
right. Gosh, who did you kill for that?
Well, we stole from the Merchants Guild, technically.
Oh, good job. I hate that bitch. I heard all about it.
What do you mean technically? Just straight up stole it.
So, technical fees are about 50 gold for a trade ship of that size. What's your reason for port?
Rest and offloading necessary people.
Oh,
We're moving about 100 villagers from the other continent.
oh, do tell.
There was a plague of sorts that...
Oh my god, none of them are infected, are they?
No, they were all clean. We had a cleric do some work, and they're completely clean. Nothing infected.
Tell you what, I'll give you 1 day at port, 20 gold, but then after that, it goes up to 50. Otherwise, park it out back in the harbor, Longtail.
Nice to see you're just as generous.
Well, son of a bitch, I can always increase it to 100 gold.
Fine.
So 20 gold, 1 day, but then put it back out in the harbor and out of the trade lanes.
Understood.
Besides, captain's got to be responsible.
Don't remind me. I'm still getting used to it.
Oh, right. It's Captain Longtail now.
Halfdan has to force a smile for that, and then just walks away with steam blowing out of his ears practically.
I have to do my very best not to just burst out laughing.
I gotta make a character named Captain Longtail now.
No. My God, what is with all these ragers? Anyway.
So, you have managed to gain the ability to bring your ship into dock. You unload the villagers and their belongings off. And don't forget, Punchy, pay the dockmaster.
I did 20 gold.
So for that day, the ship can be there at dock. After that, if you remain, it goes up to a fee of 50 gold per day.
Halfdan is back on the ship as they pull it into port and puts his coin bag back in his bag. God, that bastard's just as stingy as the day I was still in the crew.
And then from the distance you hear, "That's the rules, asshole!"
Perfect.
Now, Adacaster, you are on a continent of sand, a desert. To the north is mountain ranges and, quite oddly, a lot of snow. It gets very cold suddenly once you cross a river to the mountains north. This immediate city around you is a rather large city. There is accommodations for the refugees as long as they agree to fall into the working classes and whatnot to actually be a benefit to the town. This town is a little bit more understanding of people instead of taking advantage of them, unlike the Merchants Guild back at the other continent. This is your opportunity to start looking for leads. Now, this is day one. Ship is in dock, or rather, in harbor. Well, dock. It is docked. It is moored, is docked.
Halfdan goes into town to immediately try and find his special someone.
Seeing that Halfdan is heading off, I choose to stay with the ship and help manage getting the refugees offloaded and coordinating getting their belongings there and making sure that everything runs smoothly.
I help out with that as well.
And I'm dead.
Yes.
We know.
Flushes up on the shore.
I hate you.
You see a crab crawl out from one of the cloths.
I hate you all.
This is my payback for the knife in the dirt act. Fuck you.
But that was funny.
This is funny.
Give me a second. Y'all go ahead and roleplay amongst yourselves.
Well, I can't really do much because I'm dead.
Yes, we get it.
Okay, roleplay against yourselves. Against yourselves? For yourself.
Amongst yourselves, you fuck.
Shut up. I know words.
No. No, you don't, apparently.
I know all the words. I'm the best at words.
I am the best you word. No, I'm not gonna go into that. Also, there's trappers on the loose.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. I picked my weakest character while doing this. I don't know why.
God damn it, fucking thing. Damn.
Cement.
Anyway,
Adamantium.
Halfdan walks among the town, saying hi to a few familiar faces that he's aware of, and eventually comes up onto a small square that is an open market and has multiple trader stalls and everything. Just above the market square is a small cobblestone house on top of what is already a potion shop. He goes into he walks up to the potion shop with a smile on his face, but it drops when he sees a note on the door.
Uh-oh.
Left town. Sorry. Halfdan's
Ouch.
face turns into slight worry as he opens the door and silently yet slowly walks in, looking around.
Mhm.
Do a perception check.
Everybody or just Papa?
Oh
Okay.
shit, I'm dead. So just me?
Yes.
Yep, just you.
Okay, roll. 9.
And let's see what your bonus is to that. +5.
Not bad.
Mhm.
You notice people are coming back and forth. You notice families in the other homes around you. You might be able to ask them if they saw the other half.
Halfdan goes up to one of his neighbors that he knows and speaks up. Excuse me, Miss O'Leary, if I remember correctly? I'm Halfdan. Katya's wife? Or
Yes.
Shut up. Anyway, I'm Halfdan, Katya's husband. I'm back from a long trip, and I was wondering if you might know where she went.
Last I know, she went out that way as she gestures towards the desert. She spoke of finding old ruins out there, wanted to give them a good look. Thought she could find some extra coin. She has not been gone that long.
But the signs... The shop looks empty. She must have moved, by the looks of it.
I don't know much more. It just looked like she went out in that direction and spoke of ruins.
Thank you, Mr. O'Leary. Halfdan steps away and decides to, instead of going after her, he realizes that he has a greater task at hand. As painful as it is to not see his wife again, he grabs the bundle of letters that he's been writing to his wife, takes it upstairs to the house that they live in and leaves them at the next to the door. I'm sorry, my dear wife, but I do hope you'll understand. Or not, you'll probably try to gore me when you see me again. And Halfdan steps out of the house and goes to try and find Ophelia.
So, real quick, Zaji, have you checked your DMs?
God.
No,
I did not.
you need to go do that now.
I'm checking.
Yeah, we're
Good.
both playing Dark Tide right now while we're doing this.
You pricks.
Multitasking shit is that?
Yes.
No.
Okay, I checked it. Sorry. I don't know why I didn't have it open to begin with. Can't jump. Never mind. Jumped.
Okay.
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 Good.
Okay.
It's the worst word that you can say. Just the word. Oh.
Anyways, real quick.
Yep.
Before this character starts to get introduced, I need to know do you want me to pick for you, or do you want to pick your own stat boosts, Zaji?
Pick for me.
Gotcha.
I will use that as compensation for accidentally making a mess of killing off Zara. Part of a punishment, as you will. I'm not a masochist.
You say that every time, but you prove otherwise.
Exactly. Your mouth says one thing, but your actions say another entirely.
I feel like
There
you
we
guys
go.
are just saying that to make me feel bad. Or good. I don't know which.
Yes and no. Anyway.
Damn it, Dean. What the hell?
What is our sweet bean doing?
Zoomies are happening.
Oh, I see.
I
Alright,
understand.
Zaji, I am sending you a thing.
Yay! A thing is being sent to the dead person. Ow. Okay,
Choose
we can hear
life.
that.
Damn.
There you go, Zaji. Also, use this as an opportunity to do something.
Yeah, you could.
I forgot what happened. Who's doing what?
So, Punchy's character was out there looking for his wife. Apparently, she's moved out. Some of the residents just thought she went on to go look for treasure out towards the ruins in the desert. Ophelia's at port with Altec and the rest of the group as the villagers are getting transported off the ship.
Yes, and we're helping them.
Well, sorry. I got stuck in this game.
Maybe this isn't the best game to play back.
No, it's not. I'm just getting off of it.
Focus on this first, and then
Yeah,
do
yeah,
the,
yeah,
crazy
yeah.
whack fuck shit.
Okay.
Freaking whack fucks.
Now, a certain someone who is not named yet is seen looking at the members of the party that is at the dock, eyeing them up, wondering exactly which one would be a better mark. After a couple of moments of watching them, he sets off to another location, wandering about and finding another person who is unknown to her, but known as Halfdan. She sneaks behind him, hoping that he
Give me roll a d20.
rolling a
Zaji.
D1. Which one is a D? That one is a D20, and I got a 5. Why am I Dallas Dice Roller?
Because you didn't put your name in.
Yeah,
silly.
yeah. I'm putting it there.
So let's see. He notices you, barely. He notices he's being followed. Someone's getting close up behind him. You, however, don't realize this.
Not really sure, but he seems like a pretty subjectable substantial mark. I'm pretty sure he has a few coins on him. Zara rushes past as if to run by.
Zara?
Zara.
I mean, the unknown figure
There you go.
rushes by as if to run past. While she does, she attempts a he attempts to steal his coin purse.
Roll me sleight of hand with disadvantage.
D20.
Roll me a d20
And why is the disadvantage? Because he notices me?
because he notices you.
Okay. Rolling.
Roll one more time.
Rolling again. I know why.
So you are able to grab what you think is his coin purse, but however, he sees your whole action.
Okay.
Halfdan grunts from the attempt at the snatch and then looks at her and goes, "Hey!"
Haha, you gotta be quicker than that, my good friend. She then continues to run in the direction she was running.
Halfdan picks up a stone in the road, tosses it in the air and catches it, and then quickly throws it towards her.
You realize you have a faster speed than her, right?
Yeah, but I want to stop her, not chase after her.
Yeah.
Roll me, let's see here. You know what?
Fucking
Roll
fast,
me
is
he can actually gain you 10 feet.
Oh, damn. Okay, go ahead.
Trying to figure out which one it's going to be best for this. You know what? Do your throw with a +3 on your 20 roll.
So D20.
D20.
Please be low.
Roll. Fuck.
However, with that 3 giving it above the threshold.
That's an 11.
Yep. You managed to throw in an audible hit on the back of the head.
I don't know
Bumped his head.
about. Glad that wasn't a dagger.
Alfdon strolls up to where the figure was and quickly wraps his tail around the figure's ankle so that she doesn't get away so easily.
Damn it!
Is your character trying to escape this grapple, Zaji?
Yes, I am.
So, roll me a d20.
I'm calling it. He rolls a 10. Called it.
Fuck you!
Nice.
You know I had to roll it too.
You know what? Elf racism.
Perhaps.
My boy.
Well then,
Don't-
you fail your strength check because here's some bad news about your strength. There's a -1 to that.
I know.
Oh
Damn.
shit.
Anyways, you are grappled. You are unable to escape. Why am I hearing myself?
The echoes of
Anyways, you
mankind.
are able to escape. You are
Oh.
unable to escape from the monk's tail grip of death.
All right, I got it. Jeez. Just let me go. I'll give you back your fucking purse.
I
Alfdon
don't
takes
lie.
note of the figure and grabs the coin purse from them.
All right.
Better not
Well-
be missing anything.
I am a noblewoman.
Says the thief.
Okay, you don't know why I chose to steal.
I don't need to know anything. I know you're kind.
You know my kind, huh? You seem like a Boy Scout. A little bit about my kind.
Be careful, you're dealing with Captain Longtail.
Halfdan then decides to drag the unknown figure back to the ship.
Damn it, let me go! You got your damn coin purse back?
I don't care. I'm gonna make a fucking example out of you.
An example out of me.
As you're doing this, a couple of guards recognize the character you have tail wrapped. They begin to laugh and saying, "Hey, you little cut purse, you're gonna get what you deserve."
Oh, so you're a regular with them, huh?
Yep,
Define
you can't keep
regular.
out from behind the bars.
What the hell up, you? Go for
Halfdan eventually makes it to the docks and catches the attention of Ophelia and Altek. Hey, look what I found trying to steal from me.
A smoothie?
Huh.
No, I didn't get you a smoothie.
The dockmaster from a
Those are-
distance. Oh, good. Make sure to drown that damn high elf you got hanging by your tail.
Hi, Elf.
You
I
weren't
grabs
supposed
the-
to say that, you ass!
Spoilers.
Halfdan then grabs the thief and pulls the hood down. Well, well.
I love General
What is the name of this?
We'll roll with it.
That's my reaction to what Ren posted. It's like, what the fuck?
Anyway. Halfdan is holding the thief down by her shoulder and seeing that she is a high elf. Well, well.
Well, what?
Your kind normally aren't thieves. Usually up in your high ivory towers.
Oh, says the Dappling. Oh, what? You don't see an exception to the rule?
Look, I'm going to give you two options. One, I turn you into the guards, and they actually lock your ass up.
Yeah.
Or
That's
two,
one.
you join my crew, and I try and beat some manners into your ass.
Okay, first of all, phrasing. I'm not that kind of girl. And second of all,
What the heck?
join your crew. Are you sane in the head? Why would I join your crew? Matter of fact, why would you want me to join your crew? Seems like you don't have much of a expiring view of us high elves.
Well, if you ask me, High Elf, it comes down to this: join the crew and live, or get handed over to the guards and get hanged for thievery. Your pick.
You really think they are gonna hang me? You know how many times they've tried?
from the distance. This time we're just gonna kill her outright. We're not gonna bother.
Okay, fuck you.
Case in point.
No, I think you have a disease.
Either join the crew and live, or get handed over and die. Those are your options.
The
Pick.
figure thinks a bit, looks around, and then exclaims, "Why in the hell do you have a hand on your shoulder?"
This is Zahando, my familiar.
It does a little wave.
That is disgusting. You actually have an undead hen as a familiar?
He's a friend. No answer.
Okay, saying I do join your crew. What's in it for me?
You don't die. How about that?
And you actually get to earn your keep. You don't get to steal it.
You notice both guards are sharpening their weapons right now.
They're actually serious this time.
I'd think really, really long and hard about what you're gonna do.
All right, little woman. I'll join your crew.
You hear the guards in the distance. Aww.
That's crazy.
Remind me
They're
to stab each and every one of you when I get back.
All of a sudden, then smacks her upside the head. Manners.
Oh, fuck your manners. What's the name of this outfit anyway?
We're called the Corpse Hand. And that ship is mine. The Red Jewel.
Corpse hand, huh? That Joel?
Yeah.
Well, that's stupid. The figure then turns to Altek, speaking in Elfish. So how did they rope you into this?
I joined voluntarily. What do you mean, rope me into this?
Seriously? An elf teaming up with a halfling and a fae?
Tiefling.
Tiefling,
pretty
halfling, they're all
chill.
the same.
I think Zaji is yes racist. Zaji is still speaking in Elvish.
Yeah, still speaking in Elvish.
Halfdan
Racist.
understands every fucking word of that, by the way.
You know Elvish?
Wait, Halfdan knows Elvish?
Yes.
You know what he does?
Oh,
It's on
fuck.
his character sheet. He understood everything you said.
Yeah.
How the hell do you know Elvish, by the way?
Long story. Not one that you need to know right now.
You know what?
He
That
turns
is
to
my favorite twist of this whole thing.
he turns to Altek. Did you teach him Elvish?
No.
I know Elvish since I was a boy.
Oh, you're one of those freaks, huh?
Freak.
Me
Like,
personally.
Halfdan's grip on the figure's hair tightens. Freak.
Look, I won't judge. Everyone has their preferences. I'm just not interested. Tails are a turnoff for me, you know.
I start roasting her in Elvish. You know, not everyone is interested in you in that type of way. I'd say you're pretty mid, all things considered.
Honestly? You're the type of person that would think anyone is mid, wouldn't you? Kind of hard to actually
really.
think of someone who is not mid when you can't get anything above a 5.
That's easy to say for someone that hasn't seen any action at all.
You know very little about me and my activities.
Okay,
Oh, from
enough
what I'm
of the
seeing.
flirting, you two.
Flirting.
Meanwhile, I am listening to this bickering and peering at the stranger, head kind of tilting to the side.
What? You like what you see? Do I look like somebody familiar to you in your dreams?
You do remind me of someone. And I place a hand on Zahando.
Wait, I was just joking. What are you talking about?
Halfdan lets go of the figure and then turns to face her fully to get a better view.
Just
It can't be.
Okay, you guys are starting to freak me out.
I lean in closer to the figure and I say one word.
No, hang on. Zahando leans in with you.
And I look the figure dead in the face and say one word. Zarabel.
The figure's eyes widen. Zara, well. Who are you, Ball? How do you know that name? And the figure stops talking, almost as if she is being guarded.
Right. How about we start again? Our captain is Halfdan. The elf that you were bickering with, his name is Altek. I'm Ophelia Fern. We were friends of Zara.
Friends of Zara. Sense of Zara.
We were there
Yes.
in her final moments.
She was part of our party.
Final moments.
Yes. Unfortunately, she's gone.
Figure seems more than shocked. In her head, she thinks, is that what that dream was about? Zara? Dead? No. They have to be lying, but for some reason I don't think they are. What happened to her? Are they the ones who deceived her in some way? I have to find out on my... But I can't ask them. Most likely they will give me a lie or something to make me feel indebted to them or something. Turning back to Halfdan. Okay, Halfdan. You seem to know Zara in some way, shape, or form. Okay, I think I understand. You knew her the most?
I thought I did, but in the days before, she seemed to be hiding something. I wanted to help her find closure to whatever was gnawing at her soul.
We all did.
The figure was only half listening. Okay, he thought to herself. He thought she did. He thought he did. No, Zara. That mean he's the one who killed her? Does that mean that she was found out being half drow? I think I get it. The figure continued to think to herself, drawing wild accusations in her mind.
That last day, there was a big commotion. We didn't see everything that happened, but the guards were trying to arrest her. And I think she may have cast a spell to end her own life.
In her mind, the figure was convinced that they were lying. First off, to her, Zara would never follow in the same footsteps as the figure. He was too good-natured for that. And in other words, she thought that Zara was way too prideful to ever attempt at her own. Her suspicions grew, but on the outside, she stayed calm. Okay, so join your crew. What exactly are you planning on doing as a crew?
There was an evil that was released about a few weeks ago. An undead dragon.
Undead dragon?
We want to stop it.
Whoa. Okay. Well, I guess the least I can do is help you guys out. Not dying today. Oh, by the way, my name's not Zara Bell.
Then what is your name?
Well, let's see. What is my name? I got it. You all can call me May May.
May, huh?
Yeah.
That sounds like a
May.
VTuber.
What in the hell is a VTuber?
The,
Damn it, Altec.
the landing was, as you can see, immaculate.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Neme.
No, seriously, what the hell is a VTuber?
Don't worry about that.
I have no idea.
Then why did you
Same.
say it?
I don't know. Sounded right.
Okay, this
The
sounds
blacksmith
crazy.
from the background says, "You have to excuse him. He's an eldritch knight."
That explains a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, May.
Can you cover your mouth with that?
No.
May,
Such a weird elf.
get yourself acquainted to my ship. Don't steal anything.
I promise nothing.
Altec, keep an eye on her.
Sure thing. Wait, would it be possible for me to just pick up Mimi by her head?
No.
Can I?
No.
Can I?
No.
No. No.
Inner thoughts of May May while they are bickering. Okay then. I'll follow them around. This whole undead dragon thing seems pretty serious. But I'm pretty sure that they are responsible for Zara's death. I'll pick the right time. Then I'll get rid of them myself. I will make sure that Zara's death is not in vain. Alright then.
Altec, get her introduced to the ship.
Sure thing.
Let us
Death carrier.
Also, by the way,
I can
after
walk.
you've had these thoughts, the blacksmith laughs to himself.
I'm guessing
Sucks.
the blacksmith can read minds.
However, there is a thing called sense motives.
Yeah.
You need to roll over that.
He got a 20.
Okay. This cash
Well-
look is 20. Okay.
Well, yeah.
While Altec is acquainting our new arrival with the ship and Hofdon is doing Hofdon things, I choose to go back to the scrolls that Zara had, and I know I was able to read one, but take a chance to attempt to read the other two.
Roll me a d20.
D20!
Dice gods be good to me. Okay, I'll take it.
You manage to decipher one of the scrolls. And you learn, let's see, did it save? Yes, it did. Thank God, I was having difficulties with these sheets. You learn that it is a spell of burning hands.
Oh no.
You learn that the spell is you can erupt in thin sheets of flames that shoot out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cone makes a dex save throw, taking 3d6 fire damage on failed save or half damage on a successful one. It also burns anything that's not being worn or carried.
All right, what was that? What was that damage again? 1d6, I think you said.
3d6.
3d6 fire. Okay, got it.
and it has a range of 15 feet to self.
Got it.
So basically, your magical gun is now a flamethrower.
Nice.
Jesus.
Don't use it on the ship.
No, I
He's on the
won't.
ship.
Mei randomly escapes the watchful eye of Altek and runs up to Ophelia. Come on.
Roll me a d20.
Okay.
Elf racism, let's go!
Shut up.
Fuck you.
Close enough.
Also, I want Zazi roll a d20.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
Elf
Yeah.
racism.
Well then, because of your bonus. Oh wait, I gotta add in Altek's perception bonus. Oh, you managed to sneak away from Altek.
That's fucking stupid. That's okay. Well,
Oh.
D&D.
Well, actually, now that I think about it, I do have the necessary skills to sneak away.
You do. You have insane. Let's just say you got very unlucky with your sleight of hand, but just to let y'all know, Mei has +8 to sleight of hand and +8 to stealth.
Jesus.
Mmm.
Fuck off.
So,
This dude has mob builds.
so,
Mob build.
Mei sneaks away from Altek and runs up to Ophelia. Hey, what you doing there?
Oh. I was just looking over these scrolls and I managed to decipher another one.
Another one? You had more than one?
Yes, there were 3. The first one brought back Zahando here.
Zahando waves.
Still creepy, but go off, girlfriend.
And the second has to do with fire.
Always good. Make sure you try that on the ship.
How about not?
From the distance, you just hear Halfdan go, "If you try that, I skin you."
Ooh, scary.
Don't worry, this is me we're talking. Don't worry, this is me we're talking about. Anyway, I'll try to read the third scroll another time.
Mei looks at one of her pistols. Don't you think that's a little beat up?
The scrolls? Maybe.
The gun.
Ah. Well, if we're comparing guns, and Ophelia draws out her own pistol for comparison. Not her blessed one, her other one. Her regular
Her mundane one.
Yes.
Mei looks at it. Hey, you think I can see that for a moment?
Only if you let me see yours.
Well, that's bad, because I don't have a gun anymore. Listen, I'm not gonna do anything weird. Just want to see it for a moment. At the very least, I was raised to be honest. Patent pending.
Gee, and look at where that got you.
You have no idea why I'm like this. Come on, just let me see the freaking gun. You can take all the bullets out if you're that cautious.
Standard gun safety in this world.
I peer at Mei for a long moment, unload the gun, and then hand it to her in a gesture of trust.
Mei grabs the gun, puts it down on the floor of the ship, and reaches into her bag.
Jack.
Whatever. She pulls out a tinderbox, some ball bearings, and one piece of rations. Chewing on the dried meat, he then says, "You know what? I think I can make this somewhat better." Mei performs mending on the weapon. The awkward silence.
I'm trying to determine this because the gun was not damaged.
I'm trying to make it better.
But
In my eyes,
repairs a broken weapon.
It's broken to my eyes. Look, you never told me how to interpret it. You just said if it's broken. I've seen better weaponry, so in my eyes, it is broken. Semantics.
You know what? You know, honestly, Zaji does have a point.
You know what? Let's see here. Let's look at that spell. Okay. So, the spell, transmutation cantrip, you need 2 lodestones.
What?
Yes.
Where do I
Do we
get
have that?
stones full of load?
You need 2 lodestones.
Where do I get that?
Maybe you gotta check with the market if anyone's willing to deal with you.
How much does that cost?
Well, let's look that up.
Probably way more than his Mei actually has.
Yeah. Could any of us afford that besides Mei, who, well, clearly is broke?
I'm not broke. I got some money, clean or otherwise, on me.
Sounds like someone who's broke.
I got at least 50 gold.
Okay, that's not bad.
All right. You can get a component pouch that costs 25 gold pieces that has 2 lodestones. Individually, the stones are 1 gold each.
Oh well.
Well, we would have
But
to.
you
go-
have to find some. You'd have to find someone who will deal with you. Which, good luck finding that.
Yeah.
in the underground. That would be easier. But above, back to the story. Retract the fact that she took out all of that repair stuff. She only took out a thing of rations and chewed on the dry meat while looking at the gun. Not bad. Not good either. I think I can improve this in some way, shape, or form. I'm gonna need some material.
Like,
Composite kit, maybe? No, I think I can just get by with a couple of lodestones. Yeah. Yeah, I can make this a pretty good gun. Well then, here you go. Oops, I'm playing the
I
wrong
accept
music.
I accept the pistol back and holster it, but keep it unloaded. I will definitely think about what you said.
You can,
And
or you don't have to. It's up to
and
you.
hey, thanks for offering.
Yeah, you don't have to thank me. When I see weapons, I kind of like tinkering with them. One of the few things I remember from before. In any case, Mei Mei gets up and start to walk away, almost skipping.
I don't know if she's just as weird as Zara or worse.
She's worse.
You don't know that yet, and damn.
I already do. We caught you stealing. We looking at you because you're stealing.
Fair point.
I gently pat Zahando and think about what Mei Mei said and get ready to go ahead and rest for the night.
So is everyone resting for the night?
Mei Mei does not
Halfdan-
sleep at all.
Halfdan eventually made his way back to the ship after doing what he needed to do. And yeah, now he's resting in the captain's quarters.
Mei Mei
Yeah,
is
I'm back to
sitting.
the ship as well.
Mei Mei is still on the ship, sitting on the edge of the bow in a meditative stance. Oh, almost kicked the computer off the desk. That would have been.
How about we
bad.
don't do that?
Yeah, that would have been bad, mate.
Very.
Anyways, so your character's not going to meditate for at least 4 hours?
That's what I'm doing.
Are you meditating?
Yeah, I just said sitting on the bow of the ship in a meditative stance. I'm meditating.
Well, that just says meditative stance.
I'm meditating. Why would I be in a meditative position but not meditating? It makes no sense. It's like doing yoga but not wanting to yoga.
See, that's why you can't yoga fire.
I would rather yoga flame.
So, y'all reach the next day. You've got someone runs up trying to gain the attention of anyone who might be on the deck, asking for you to come meet with the blacksmith who happens to be at the town or city's proper blacksmith or forge.
I wake up and I'm on the deck. I catch the message and nod to the messenger, letting them know that I'll round the party up and we'll be there in a little bit.
Also, the dockmaster is out there. You might want to move your ship.
We know!
50 gold pieces.
Okay, yeah, we're moving the ship out to port.
Right.
Noted.
We're moving it in a minute.
Thank you, Captain Longtail.
May smirks. Captain Longtail.
I don't want to fucking hear it from you.
You will, though.
I go to
Captain, my captain.
I go to Hafton and explain that we got a message from the blacksmith and he needs to meet with us at the smithy in town as soon as we're able to get there.
Okay, Altek, take the ship out to port, and then
Copy.
ride on a skip back to us, okay?
Yeah, take a ship out to port.
May, you're coming with us.
So, I'll
Ah,
take
damn
you're
it.
taking the ship out of port to harbor, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Anything else you want to do?
Mm,
Hear the roar.
besides that, what else is there to do?
Because in
Drop
the
anchor,
harbor,
please.
Oh yeah, drop the anchor.
all right, the current is no longer drifting the ship.
Nice.
Thank God, because if Altek managed to lose my ship, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm not that dumb.
No, just kidding.
Alrighty, so
You did leave.
Altec remains with the ship, correct?
For now, yes.
All right. So, who is all going to meet with the blacksmith at the city's forge?
I'm basically
Right
being
now-
forced to.
Right now, it's myself, May, and Hafton. Altec will meet us after the ship has been moved.
Mm-hmm.
That's correct.
So, you three arrive at the city's forge. You notice that it's very well equipped and large, as if you could drop off an entire huge shipload of materials, and it would not be enough to fill the storage points there.
This is definitely an upgrade.
Yeah, I've seen bigger.
You meet with the blacksmith, and he informs you that though this is properly equipped, but unfortunately, the flames are unable to generate the heat needed.
Well, that sucks.
What do you need to make them hotter?
There's a stone out there that could ignite flames way beyond of what they're capable of. And legends are they're on this continent.
Okay.
Do the legends by chance say where exactly it is?
Or at least pointing us in a correct direction.
Unfortunately, I only know that much about it. I know it's on this continent. I know it's a stone, and often called Ifrit's Flame.
Did you just say Ifrit's flame?
Yes.
At this point, I would like to roll a d20.
4.
Leaking away.
All right, do a stealth skill.
Rolling.
I want Ophelia and Punchy to roll your d20s.
Rolling.
14 and 4.
Yeah, May sneaks away.
God damn it.
Oh, great. So, Ifrit's flame.
I'll figure it out later.
I have heard the name before.
I'm all ears.
The monastery I came from, it doubled as a vault. Before it burned, I was only a year away before learning of its contents. But, from what I overheard from my parents, one of the items in that vault was Ifrit's flame.
Oh shit.
Huh.
I'll take you still in the ship.
I know. This Aphid is like, wait a minute.
Oh,
That sounds familiar.
Oh, sorry. I'll
No, we're gonna run with it. We're gonna run with it.
I should have let you know, and I'm sorry.
We're gonna run with it. Let's run.
Okay.
Run with the wind, Bullseye. With the wind? Like the wind.
That's all I really know about it.
I take in this information, giving him a bit of a nod. And begin to consider, maybe we can talk to some of the village leaders or some of the elders. Maybe they know something more about where this flame could be found.
I would like to roll another
Maybe.
d20.
What for?
Stealing food from a vendor out and about.
For a sleight of hand.
Roll me a d20.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Of course. Of course. It's
That's
a
bullshit.
nat 20.
That's some bullshit.
You go in to steal some food from a vendor and manage to steal produce that would equal to that of a king's ransom.
Damn.
Damn.
You sneaky bitch!
You don't know I'm gone yet. You're still talking.
Still.
Okay, continue.
Okay, y'all have options. Punchy has
So-
mentioned that it might possibly be located at his old monastery. That old monastery is also there on that continent, but up towards the north.
Halfdan decides to try and go to the city elders to see if he could find out any more information, especially about the ruins of his old monastery.
And while Halfdan is doing that, I am going to search for Mei and meet Altec back at the docks so that we can very likely split up to find her.
Before you get out the door, however, Amy walks in, eating some of her food. Are you guys done or what?
Gluttonous.
So this is the gluttony that the Bible talks about.
Yes.
You read the Bible?
Where did you...
I procured
Never
some
mind.
rations for our trip.
You know, I'm not going to ask why or how. Just, we're going back to the docks to meet Altec. Come on.
Alright. Like I said, I got rations. You want one of these meat sticks? They're pretty good.
Actually, we're gonna make a stop on the way.
Aw, come on, Faye girl. You don't eat meat. It's one of the lovely exchanges of life. Getting to kill an animal, slit its throat, eat its carcass. And zombie, you know what I'm talking about, right?
It makes hand gestures.
I'm gonna pretend that's not creepy if you are agreeing with me.
Would I need to roll a perception check to find a merchant who would deal in lodestone?
Yes.
Okay, I would like to roll a perception check to find a merchant who could sell me a couple lodestones.
Go for it.
Oh, come the F on.
Who knew that all I needed to do was become a criminal and elf racism would be abolished?
Oh, shut your face.
Yeah, you only see stands filled with fruits, vegetables, meats. Nothing related to entirely what you're looking for.
So what's the deal? I thought we were going back to the ship, Faye lady. Oh, I'm sorry. Ophelia?
Right, we are. I was hoping to find something, but unfortunately I don't see it. Come on, we're going to meet Altec.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What were you hoping to find? Maybe I could secure it. If you know what I'm saying.
I don't need you to procure it, but if you want to have a look around and point me and find the shop that I'm looking for, that would be fine. I'm looking for lodestone.
Lodestone?
Yes.
Well, why?
Are you simple-minded or is your memory just that horrible?
No, I'm just... You chose to believe me?
Look. You're a lot of things. But I choose to trust you.
Even though I'm a criminal. Huh.
I don't know why you're a criminal. That's a big reason. That and Zara. Those are the reasons why I trust you.
Alright.
Don't make me regret it, huh?
You treated Zara the same way?
I didn't know Zara the way Halfdan did, but I think out of all of us, she was second closest to me. And whatever she thought of me, I always thought of her as a friend.
Thinking to herself, Zara actually did something for them? He thought of them as her friend. He wouldn't bother if she didn't care. Are they the ones that killed her? I wonder. Speaking out loud. Alright, well, I'm nothing if not somewhat an honorable person. And I did make the offer, so let's see what I can find. Here, hold the
Thanks.
food. I guess I have to roll.
Stop, criminal scum! As they rush over to Ophelia.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
You ass. Right. I think Meme needs to roll for perception now.
That's what I was about to ask before he did that.
Yes. Roll perception.
Rolling, rolling, rolling.
Hey!
Meme immediately finds a stall that has some lodestone.
There we go. That gonna work for you?
Thank you. And I hand back the food and go to the stall which is indicated. Hello,
You could at least
I'd like
eat some. This is freaking heavy.
I'd like to buy a couple of lodestone, please.
The merchant looks at you weirdly and pulls out a bag of lodestone and then reaches out and pulls out a second bag of lodestone. Bags only.
Holy shit.
Okay. All right, how many are in the bags? Just one?
25.
25.
50.
25 gold. So you want 2 bags, 50 gold.
I only need 1 bag.
Are you buying it?
He seems frustrated. You said 2. You wanted 2 bags.
I wanted 2 lodestone. I only need 1 bag if there's 25 in there.
Fine. He puts the second bag back, frustrated. It says, here, 25 gold.
He's in a rush.
Apparently.
He thought he was going to get he thought he was going to get 2 sold, but
I would like to roll for persuasion to haggle with him. I'm probably going to regret it.
okay.
But just saying.
Roll that d20. Okay, you did at least make it over 10. So you're going to try to persuade.
How about 15 gold?
No, 20.
17.
21.
18.
22.
18.
25 gold.
I don't know if you noticed, but he's going in the opposite direction.
20.
Sold.
I hand over the 20 gold, accept the lodestone, and thank him.
I would like
Right,
to
that's-
roll as well for sleight of
What are you
hand.
rolling? Okay, roll d20.
This is to steal the other bag.
You managed to steal the other bag, unawares of everyone around.
Fucking
What the
Bro.
even?
get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Oh, this is elf racism.
God.
You were pretty
Elf
good at
racism.
You were pretty good at haggling, I must say. Got a pretty good deal there. Especially with the
Thanks.
buy one, get one free deal that you got. May May
Oh,
shows her
come
the
on, really? Ugh.
Listen, it will be worth it.
Look, if you decide to take a 5-finger discount, do me a favor and don't tell me.
All right,
Plausible
all right.
deniability, okay?
All right, I won't tell you that I stole all this food. Let's just get back to the ship.
Right. Let's get back to the docks and meet Altec, and we can decide where we go from here.
Rightio, first mate. You're the first mate, right? I can't believe that the elf would be a first mate.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am Captain Hofdon's first mate.
Captain Longtail. Well, so would that make the elf co-captain Long Ears?
He's
Quartermaster, you get.
he's
You're
the
not here.
quartermaster.
I know.
Quartermaster, quartermaster,
Teleports
quarterbrain.
in. Teleports out.
Tell behind you. Look at personnel, Elf.
Right. And despite my better judgment, I choose to take some fruit that May May has decided she was going to grab and munch on it as we head toward the docks to meet Altec.
May May thinks to herself as she eats the fruit. Huh, maybe this one ain't so bad. Still not really sure about the elf and the long-tailed one yet. He then looks at Zahando. That's still creepy, though.
It does a backflip.
So creepy, but in a cute way, I guess. No, still creepy.
So you find yourselves returning to the ship as your
To the-
base of operations.
To the docks, because we're meeting Altec.
Well, if y'all want to meet at the docks, then you meet at the docks. Who's on the
Thank
ship?
you.
Ending the ship.
Just Altec.
Right now, it's whoever Altec put in charge, because Altec needs to meet us.
So if you're gonna have folks volunteering to work on your ship, we're gonna have to determine how many remained and how much gold you're gonna be paying them per week.
Well, we don't need that. We don't need that many. I mean, we can just. I mean, really, we don't. Maybe one or two. I mean, we don't need that many. It's not like we're getting the ship ready to sail or anything. We're just keeping her there in port for the time.
You know what? Punchy,
Yes.
roll me a d20.
Roll that d20, Punchy!
Rolling. 17.
Okay.
You have a crew of 17 hands.
Hopefully
On your
not
ship.
undead hands.
17 hands that have decided to come onto your ship as employed by you. Roll me a d10.
D10.
5.
So you are paying them 5 silver coins each per.
I can manage that. I mean, I have 2 platinum left, and I can get that transferred.
So you are paying out 85 silver coins every week.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Man, I wish I would have stole your coin purse.
And so we are now, myself and Meme are now at the docks, ready to meet Altec.
I wave to you guys as you approach the ship.
Well, technically you're in the rowboat.
Yeah, you're in the skiff. You're in the skip coming toward us.
Alright, I'll wave to you guys as I approach with the skip, or the skip.
Skiff.
Skip. Okay, thank you.
If
What?
Oh, God.
It could be more on fire.
Also, so while that meeting is happening, Punchy, the knowledge and information you're able to find is that not many people knew about the monks or their monastery up in the mountains in that forbidding land. It was more easier for people to travel the desert than into the snowy mountains. That there was also, however, there does seem to be a landing area, as if someone could walk up into, but no one dares because, inhospitable land and whatnot.
Halfdan takes this knowledge with him and heads back to the docks so that he could chart a course further up north to the continent so that they could get closer.
You're going to pass this information on to the rest of the group that's on the docks.
Yes.
Meanwhile, while Halfdan has been collecting that information, as Altec joins us at the docks, I relay the information from the blacksmith to him and mention that we need to find this thing called Ifrit's Flame. I tell him what Halfdan has said, and I also mention that Meme procured us a few things and don't say anything else about it.
Meme just looks around, waiting for something to be said. By anyone.
Halfdan tells everyone to get on the skiff, and as he gets on himself, he takes out his coin purse and starts to think about the pay for everyone on the crew. He counts it out in his head and thinks, God damn it, why am I so bad at math?
You know.
Meanwhile, Ophelia went ahead and is in the skip with Zahando and just going along, taking note of things and mulling this information over in her mind.
So all of you managed to reach the ship. The path is being charted thankfully, the town is located at or next to the mouth of the Great River that runs between the two halves of the continent, the one where the desert remains and one
Did you
where
just say dessert?
I was trying to get through that without anyone noticing, but anyways.
Sorry.
The great land of sand. And to the north, the mountains and all the snow.
Before they hit the point or whatever, Mei came up with a thought. For the while, she was wondering exactly if she was right in assuming that they held Zara. Of course, now that her secret was blown that she was an elf, even though she was hiding it,
it's going to be pretty hard to hide the fact that you're an elf.
yeah, good way to get that out of the way early. But now that her cover is blown that she's an elf, she wondered exactly how the others treated Zara as an elf. Obviously, she figured that they didn't know that she was half elf, just figuring that she was full. But
damn, if only Mei gave a shit and stuck around with Zarabel instead of relying on others to treat her better.
Mm-hmm.
like I said before, she was taken by her father. She did not have a choice to stay beside Zara. Anyway, sorry, I got a little heated there. My bad. Anyway,
Like, damn.
Anyway, he came up with an idea. One that she did not want to do, but felt she had to do. So, she went over to the members of the... What is the name of the ship again? Glowing Diamond?
The Red Water Jewel.
Red Water... That is a tongue twister waiting to happen for someone with a lisp. Oh,
No, it is not.
you don't know. She went up to the captain, the half captain, and the other captain, the quarter captain.
And the half pint captain.
And the captain that's only weighed in liters for some reason because they're Canadian. Anyway, she went up to them and spoke randomly as they were doing whatever ship people do. Hey, elf!
Wow, racist.
Hey, elf!
What?
Hey, Fey person! And hey, Capitan Long-tailed!
Not my name, but yes.
I want to ask you a question.
Ask your question.
Thinking to herself, she thought to herself that, depending on how they answer this question, I will consider them friend or foe. Okay, here's the question. What exactly did you all know about Zara? How did you treat her?
The librarian loved the fuck out of her.
I will shoot you with an arrow.
God damn it, that threw me off guard.
You know what? This is partially my fault. I deserve that.
Okay. Hold on, pauses for a moment, and looks at Mei before speaking. We treated her like, well, we treated her like a friend. We joked, we laughed, though she didn't really laugh. But in all intents and purposes, she was a friend.
What about you, Elf?
She was quite the life of the party, to be honest. Always coming up with something crazy. Which
Sounds
I'm
like
working on the end, in my opinion. Not everything, of course, but yeah.
Okay. And Faye?
Like I told you earlier, I always thought of Zara as a friend. And if I ever did treat her badly, I wish that I could tell her that I'm sorry. But I certainly didn't try to.
Sorry for what?
If I did treat her badly, I am sorry about that.
Now let me ask you all another question. Did you know
Did we know what?
Exactly?
that she was half drow?
Halfdan paused and looked at Ophelia and Altek and simply spoke out loud. That oddly explains some things. But no, we didn't. She didn't tell us.
I see. Would you have treated her any differently if you knew?
No. I know I wouldn't have.
What about you two?
Nope.
You sure?
I wouldn't have treated her any differently.
Huh. She really took her own life, huh?
Yeah. It, yeah.
Okay. Mei jumped up randomly and then exclaimed, "Well then, I guess that's why you wanted to kidnap another elf, huh?"
Did she say kidnap?
Yes, she said kidnap.
Yeah. Alltech out here stealing more elves.
That wasn't my plan.
Well,
Bullshit, but okay.
well, I hate to disappoint you, but I am nowhere near the level of Zara. I did know her deeply, but I don't sense you guys are telling me any lies about her. So,
Well, I'm a monk, so I can't really lie.
when you're in my line of work, you see a lot of people who pretend to be one thing, but end up being another. That includes monks.
Captain Monk?
How many monks have you run across?
Believe me, there's been a lot of monks in the underground. Forgo their faith and decided to dabble in the dirty underbelly of society.
Then they're not monks anymore.
Well, they still like to pretend. Gives you a sense of superiority, you know. All right, then. I think I got a satisfying answer. Well, Ophelia, Alltech, Captain Underpants. I am grateful to join your crew. Don't actually think you're gonna change me. It's been way too long. I'm not that interested in changing either. But if I'm on your crew, good fortunes will follow you. Maybe. I don't know. But we will eat good, and I will require some discount, if you know what I mean.
My way of handling it, if she brings food, don't ask questions.
Yeah, I'll totally not tell you that I stole it.
You guys suddenly found a whole ass cow on the ship.
Now,
You're joking.
Imagine if May actually did do that.
I would like to
What the
roll.
fuck?
No. I would like to roll for that.
No.
Oh, God.
I want to roll for that.
You know what?
Roll for it. Roll for
I
it.
was gonna say, fuck it, let him roll.
And with the fucking bonus, all of you hear a muffled.
God fucking damn it.
What in the?
Look, don't
No, 'cause,
Don't
like,
think-
how do you carry a whole ass cow on the ship with no one noticing? This ain't Metal Gear Solid, bro. No, get that shit out of here.
No, don't think about
You
it too
can't even
much.
think that.
We will.
No, I will think
I would
about
like
it too
to-
much.
We have milk source now. Think of that. And if
Do we
Noah
have
could
food?
do it,
we have
we.
food to feed it.
I would like to roll for food for the cow.
If you make him pass on this one, I'm going to die.
Being as Zazi's character is an experienced minx of that city, they also have a bag of
I'm going to
holding.
jump off the ship and die.
Wait, Zazie has a bag of holding?
Zazi has a bag of holding.
Oh, God.
I am a rogue.
Don't care.
That is true.
And just to let you all know, it does not belong to May.
Of course
Of course it doesn't.
May
My rogues
has caused
busted shit.
she has caused chaos in that city a lot. That's why those guards were so excited to claim the kill.
Or get rid of her.
And the dockmaster suggested she be drowned.
Yeah, I may or may not have stolen a few things from a few ships. But you don't
I'll
have
just
to
say
wa-
this here and now. You steal anything from my ship, I'm putting you up in the crow's nest.
Oh, calm down, Mr. Underpants. If I'm on your crew, stealing from your ship is basically stealing from myself. How productive do you think that would be?
I just had the most weirdest idea for you to hold a bee's nest inside the bag of holding and in a fight just chuck that bitch at a group of enemies.
I would like
Oh,
to.
God.
I would like to roll for that.
No!
No! Not
Oh,
right
no.
now!
Okay.
I'm gonna jump off the ship and die.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
I think the cow is enough.
Mm.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We have a lot of food. We have a fresh source of milk, and I have a
Or
couple of,
you-
and I have a few lodestones that I'm trying to work with.
We have a fugitive on this ship. I hope you all know that.
I
We have a
mean,
wanted fugitive on this ship.
Be
Who's
fair,
that
I
into
blame
our crew?
myself.
We
and
get chased by a military ship.
And with that, unbeknownst to the others, a
Hang on,
criminal.
before you continue.
Right.
Before you continue, is there a flag remaining on the ship, or has it been removed?
It's been removed.
So you are operating a flagless ship.
We need a flag.
So
I
you
think
have that realization. Now I want May's thoughts now, or whatever they're doing.
I didn't have any thoughts. I was wrapping this episode up with a bow, but we can continue a little bit more to get a flag before we end it.
Yeah. So let's go with the flag. What are we doing for a flag? Are we registering the ship with anyone? Are we doing anything?
I vote to become pirates.
No, we're not becoming pirates.
Oh, you're not fun.
Actually, I think I know the perfect flag. Give me a bit.
Okay.
So you're trying to craft a flag?
Yes.
Is it rainbow? I can
No.
get down with
Stop.
that.
Roll me a d20.
Oh, me?
Yes, Capitan.
Okay. 15.
You do a real and swell job at making a flag.
Oh, look at that.
Now, hang on. Let me find the flag in general. Hang on.
Look at that. That's actually pretty good. Who knew that monks can actually become Capitan and artists?
I'm trying to find a decent image. There it is. 403. Fuck you. God damn it! Why can I not? There we go.
Where?
This is a better. I'm actually finding a fucking image for that. Why can I not find a good image?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because you're currently looking for it.
Son of a bitch.
In the Soviet Union. Speaking of Soviet Union, I have 2 sickles that I still need to sell. That I may or may not have stolen from someone.
Okay, download image. And post in D&D information. Ta-da! Our new flag.
Oh, for
It is literally a hand, people. It is.
And you've registered the ship. The
It
ship
is
is registered.
We are the corpse hand.
We are the Corpse Hand Brigade.
On
And
its flagship, the Redwater Jewel.
Yes.
which means we can steal other ships. I mean, what?
Well, we could technically be privateers.
I think we're getting away from the dragon.
See, right now, this is your mode of transport across the great oceans. You still have to venture forth onto the continents.
Yes.
So they replaced Zara with her thieving half-sister. But they don't know that yet. Guess that she strikes a resemblance to her.
She's going to steal your food, your house, your heart, your DMV.
Your Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Oh, God.
Man, that's my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, man.
The Dark Magician Girl. Belongs to May.
I believe the kids are now calling them Dank Maimays.
Oh, good God.
Dyke my maze.
Why?
Because we're Dyke my maze.
Yes. Anyway.
All right.
And with that, we wrap this up.
We
with a
are-
bow.
We are preparing to sail.
Well, you're preparing to sail, but we close the book on it for right now.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
we are preparing.
Yes, I told you to-
We have a crew name. We have a ship. You've replaced Zara with her slightly kleptomaniac sister.
Little or big?
Slightly.
Technically, she's her little sister.
All right, the younger sister.
Younger by about 50 years.
Gotcha. I swear, if we run into any more sisters throughout the campaign, I'm going to question that, Mother.
No, there was only two.
About to say that's the Mormon of elves.
No, there was only two. One was forced, and the other one was planned. Both of the fathers
So
were
this is going
somewhat
to
of
be funny. These are going to be funny with that high bonus of sleight of hand and stealth.
I will have to utilize that in combat very, very carefully because I have no strength.
Exactly.
Yes.
I'll trust before I head desk my face.
And
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen, that is all for tonight. We play the D&D and asexuality to lead us off. Because that is our theme song for some reason. I don't know when that happened. It just happened.
You're welcome.
Also, I have this sound.
Wouldn't that technically make the name of the ship Ace of G?
What?
What?
Apparently that went over multiple heads, and I'm not going to bring it down.
Yes.
Please bring it down. I wish to know.
Same.
Didn't you? Okay, what was your outro you doing? Repeat it.
D&D and asexuality.
Yeah, so we're on the ship of Ace of G.
I hate you.
I still don't get it, but I'll just shut up.
Mhm.
So next time I will make sure to keep it in the right category because I am dumb and thought this was a just chatting type of stream, but apparently there is a place in Twitch for tabletop games. Oops.
And my dumbass will remember to let the DM know about things way ahead of time because I feel really bad for that shit.
Honestly, if you can tell me to get over my epic mistake, you can get over your minor mistake.
I agree.
Got it. I will fall on my own sword and take my life.
And on that note, good night, everybody.
Do not mind spike yourself. We need the monk. Wow, that sounded morbid. Can I actually ban from Twitch for that?
Do not Zara yourself.
Okay, still too soon.
Yeah, kinda, but I can't say anything. I've been making jokes about it the entire week.
Wait, shouldn't it be don't drow yourself?
Ah!
Why are you the way that you are?
Remember, just because you drow and you're in a sudden relationship with a librarian, don't mind spike yourself.
I want to stab you. Okay, anyway, this has been...
Deal.
Anyway, this has been Zaji with All Tech.
Yep.
He did.
Oh, he's still there.
Alright, not dead.
Kaz!
Meow.
Okay. Punchy! Really?
Yes.
And our DM, Ren!
Happy mouth noises.
Okay.
Don't forget Zahando. You got to do an outro for Zahando.
And Zahando!
Ba-da-da-dum.
Okay, whatever.
You cut out.
Bye, everyone! That better?
Eh.